and then it takes. So I think technically Razor Wind would do more.
I gotta turn off Arix. Oopsie. Oopsie, I gotta turn off Arix. If I'm gonna stream myself. Pogaroo! Hi, Zara! I'm doing Eden raids. I hadn't intended for stream to start this way, but I unlocked Eden, and people in my FC love Eden. So, here we are. So here we are. I'm just waiting. Eden. Yeah. Yeah. So far my favorite crystal has been this one. It makes me think of Mountain Dew and Doritos. Delicious. But would kill me now. Biddy-doo. So, I got some fellows from my FC. I had a full party at one point, but as it's been getting later, they've been dropping like flies. So, I don't blame them. I'm the night owl of the FC. But I was told I actually get to main tank this one, so that'll be fun. I haven't gotten to main tank any of these Eden raids, so we'll see how that goes. We shall see. Gotta swap that back to party. Swap that back to party. Also, I haven't taken my pills yet, but I know as soon as I get up to go take them, it's gonna pop. And I won't hear it, because I'll be grabbing my pills. And I haven't eaten in a bit. So, I'm doing great. I love Friday. I love Friday. Is anyone else? Sen's crafting. Mofu's fishing. Hell yeah. Catch them fish. Nope, everything's as good as it can be. I don't think I can repair. Oh no, I can. I can repair some of my own stuff. Just not these yet. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Also, my inventory is literally so full, I'm gonna scream. It was completely full because of these things from Eden. So, I still haven't put up my stuff in my apartment. My plushies. I mean, I got a pile. A plush pile. And then the Bluebird mobile, which also sounds like it could be cute. I mean, I know mobiles are meant for babies, but what if meant for me also? Oh! my, what do you call your FC, leader? Either way, he spoke them into existence. The people.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
FC Master? I don't know. Okay. I am the main tank. I will be taking all of the beatings today. I hope y'all are prepared. Okay. I will take the beatings. What is happening? Oh. I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what those are. Survived though. Birds with laser beams. Yes. Oh, there's many. Oh, there's many. I don't know what to do. I see. Oh. Oh, I see. We got teleported. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, yeah, no, no. Oh, shit. I don't know our light parties. Hi, Jerky! Yeah, get out of here, no spoilies. This is Eden 7, so no spoilies, get out. Shoot. I appreciate you! Umbral effect. I don't know what this is either. I have no idea what to do. Okay. I lived. I lived, bitch. Okay. So you want same? Maybe? I actually have no idea. I have no clue. Well, you get back here. You get back here. Oh no. Where's my... There it is. I don't know what's happening. it's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Dad! Xander, stop following me. Something's coming, watch out! Yeet. I mitted that a little bit. That's not Xander, I know. You're right. It's not Xander. Of course. Okay, I'm light, but what does that mean? I do not know. Maybe I'll try going to the dark? Okay, you want opposites. Which is what I... Oh, no! Oops. I thought opposites were what you wanted, and now it's been confirmed. That wasn't where I was pointed! Rip. That wasn't where I was pointed. Yeah. Thank you for the res. Thanks for the res. Thanks. Poggers. Poggers! Okay. I need all this junk. Gimme. 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 Oh, I couldn't give anyone any comms. They left. You've defeated the birds with the laser beams. I have. Oh no, she won't wake up. What do we do? Look at this cutie. What is this place? Where is everyone? So I'm all alone. Even the fairy is gone. Endless silence, endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? Love the new Twitch profile pic. Thank you! It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, and now that I finally have it, I wish I had someone to talk to. Wait, is she Eden? What? thought I couldn't stand to be around them, all their interfering and fussing, and yet I was never lonely. Oh, never mind, she's Gaia. Yeah, she's Gaia. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memories still won't come back. There is no future awaiting me, only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever. If only this pain will leave me. She's the Oracle of Darkness. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia! Mother, Father. Wake up! I understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. Yeah, you tell her, Reen. What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do? Like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits? I never... Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. Oh, thank goodness, I was so worried about you. Do you have to be so loud? Coffee biscuits? Okay then, I guess I'll stop dying. The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Reen's voice ringing through my head. I never thought I would be so glad to hear it. Pop. Puggers. You've all gone through a lot of trouble on my part. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you long enough. Please, carry on with what you came to do. If we can get to 8, then I can have one more party member again. I'm glad you're back to your usual self, but how are you feeling? Much better now, but something's still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before, and I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? I can't make any sense of them. They were only brief flashes, seen through someone else's eyes. At least, that's what it felt like. Minfilia, that is the first Oracle of Light, once served Hydaelyn as the word of the mother. Dude, her pouting lips are hot. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart under Zodiarch, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. Nutters. Aye, the Knight's return did tip the ethereal balance toward activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the first. Having thus roused, he did then fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia's still her own person. Huh? Everything alright? It's nothing. Anyway, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think it through once the last element's restored. By the way, I think Gaia is around the same age as, like, Reen, not Minfilia, Reen, Alphino, and Alize, which means she's a teenager. They are children! If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason to delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. What the fuck? Yeah. Shiva then. Hell yeah. Extolda, as the only one here to have actually seen the primal, perhaps you could describe her for us? I mean, Well, she and the great worm, Hraesvelgr shared an undying bond. Hamna, 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 hamna. To find a kindred spirit in such an ancient and fearsome creature, I can hardly imagine what sort of person she must have been. The long-since departed Shiva was a source of great inspiration to Ysael, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of the noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to that selfsame cause. 'Twas this devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So she was able to control it herself? Not getting any funny ideas, are you? Ah, just thinking aloud, that's all. Anyway, we better get going! Ha 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 ha. Our journey leadeth to a great glacier situated in the northernmost region of the Empty. To be fair, almost all the Final Fantasy characters we listed over way back when were 16-year-olds. True. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. Now I'm just adopting them all. Except for the ones that are actual adults. Let's see if Sen is still on. It's time to draw out the ether! Because if Sen is still on, then I might have 2 healers. I was thinking. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. That I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. Absolutely not! Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is the most strongly aligned to light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So the Oracle of Light becometh the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet, the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question! Have you forgotten what Extolda does to the primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch as she and Reen beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the ether only returns to the Empty once the creature's been slain, although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Reen. But it's not as bad as it sounds! Do I go get 7-Eleven? I don't know. Were the Dayform entity as volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, 'twould be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Reen would be hard-pressed to retain control. Extolda would have no recourse but to defend herself by any means necessary, else her life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. Oh my god, Reen. But I don't see why this is even necessary in the first place. You never had to take risks like this for the other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if it began acting without my intervention? If it started to feed on the ether, just like other Sin Eaters, it would undo all of our hard work. 'Tis a disconcerting eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed. I wonder what the chances of the oven working tonight are. 50-50. It either works or doesn't. I'm worried that even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the Empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it has been a gamble every step of the way. We've managed to come this far because of faith, in ourselves and each other. I made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear, but what say you, Extolda? Me? With my memories to guide the summoning, what could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? You didn't see the other primals that were from my memory. Reen, I suppose that if you've got your heart set on this, there's no point trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless, is that clear? As crystal. But what crystal? This is gonna work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for all our sakes, I certainly hope so. But if the primal takes over... I'm going, okay? I'll see you when you get back. It'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. All of us? I hope you're not including me. I can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just knowing you're here. Anyway, I've decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want when I want. I've made my decision, so now I have to see it through. Yes, but this is a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, the point is that this is what I want, and I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. So this is how much it means to you? Pugger. Heckin' puggers. Let's see what happens. Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. Hamana, 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 hamana. I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. Okay. Okay. Let's see if Sen is still on. Bum, bum, bum. So this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops. I hate. Hell yeah. I'm so excited. I fucking love Shiva. God, I'm so excited to see Shiva! I'm so excited. I also kind of have to pee. But I probably won't have time to pee. You're just in time. We're gonna see Shiva, but different. Lolly ho! Bing, bing, bing. Bing. Pausers. Well, we need some DPS to wake up and join us. But I get to main tank this one too. Screams. Falls over dead. So, just so you know, I haven't taken my pills yet, and I haven't eaten in a while, and I have to pee. So this is gonna be an adventure. Once this is done, I'll have to grab myself a snack, pee, take my pills. Maybe not in that order. All healers and tanks, but no DPS. It's opposite day. I know, right? Where are all the DPS? Are the DPS asleep? Dead? Have they all died? Who knows? Who's to say? It is kind of wild that there are none. But my FC DPS is all went to sleep. They all said, good night, honk shoe, honk shoe. And you know, I don't blame them. I'm the night owl, so I understand when they're like, hey, I have a normal human schedule. Found footage of DPS. Dies of cringe. Dies of cringe. Cringe. But yeah, the Eden raids are frickin' cool, actually. Actually. They're frickin' cool. Because it basically takes all of the primals and reimagines them. So they're the same but different. So frickin' heckin' cool. Yeah, like Leviathan had 2 heads. That was the only thing that was, you know, visually different. Titan had wheels that were also like crushers or whatever. He turned them into a car and he yeeted me off the edge just like normal. Garuda looked like she just got more booba. Ifrit totally changed. Ramu was a centaur? He turned himself into a pickle? Yes. Absolutely. But yeah, Ramu was a centaur. I wasn't expecting that one. And now I'm dying to see Shiva. It's so weird to have no DPS still. Not even one. It's Friday night! Come on, Deeps! Surely you can stay up a little longer. Just a little. Just a teeny tiny bit. Oh my god. Do I have any... We gotta chill with Shiva, Tiki. I just told them I can't wait for her to freeze me solid. Freeze me! I get it! Haha, funny joke. Funny joke, big boss man. Text my big boss man of the FC. By the way, ooh. An emote of what? Let's see. Feels late, man. Yeah, alright. I might as well take a peek-see at some more emotes while I'm here. There was one, hold on. There's one that I saw earlier, as always. Yes! This one. DPS? Feels late, man. The people kitty hug! That's so cute. People kitty hug! Low-key, it looks like Peepo is holding the kitty back. So the kitty wants to go fight. God, still no DPS? Jesus Christ. Are there any... No. No. Nah, none of those. None of those. God, 9 minutes and still no DPS. No Exarch-Chin, no sacrificing yourself this time either. True. Oh, we have 1 DPS. 1 DPS. Poggers. Oh, yeah, I was gonna check. Do I have any friends on? Well. Yes, but doing stuff. Yes, but doing stuff. Please. Please, bro. I said Prage. Prage. Deeps. Deeps, please. Everybody put your hands together and Prage for the deeps. Yes! The Prage worked. I didn't need you. I'm sorry. Yes. My Prage worked. Midnight. DPS time. Yes! Yes! We're gonna see Shiva! I'm fucking pumped.
I call upon the power of Shiva.
Me too. Holy shit. Hapagi!
Fools. You would stoke the fires of conflict.
Yes. I would. Absolute zero. That sounds like it'll hurt. I'm just here
The light shall usher in peace.
to get hit. Shiva reimagined with more clothes. It's true. Oh, I should have turned.
Impudence!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm fine. I'm fine. As a tank. Oh, there went her clothes.
Ice, grant me strength.
Oh, she's redressing. Never mind. She's gonna put her clothes back on. Oh, shit!
Shatter.
Ah! Ah! Tech, please. Raise me. Oh, Lord. Let me just stand here.
Your blood shall freeze.
Please. Freeze my blood. Hell yeah. Oh. I don't know what that's all about. Huh. Oop. She yeeted me again. Thank you, Tech. Thank you, Tech. Thank you for saving my dumb ass.
Shatter.
Thank you for shaving my dumb ass. Oh shit.
The light shall usher in peace.
Okay, don't. Fuck, I didn't turn around.
Such impudence!
Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Sorry.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Okay. Huh. Huh. Oh, we got split into light parties. Look, they're over there. Can you see them? Hi. Hi. Send, please. Are you sure I shouldn't take it? I can take it. This looks cool. It does. Ugh. It looks wicked. Wicked! Oh. Whee!
darkness, be gone!
Oh no. Don't you dare yeet me. Okay, thank you. I never know which ones are gonna yeet. You know?
Light consume you!
Delicious. Delicious. I love eating towers. Oh, Pog. Is she back on me? Am I back to main tank? I promise I'll do better.
Such impudence!
I mean, it's a lie, but... It's a lie, I won't do better. I'll die. It's a lie. I will do worse.
Resplendent ice, grant me strength.
Okay, don't
The
fucking...
light shall usher in peace.
Don't fucking move. Don't look. Don't look at her. Are you fighting your friends? No. Well, yes. Yes and no. Reen decided that she wanted to be the vessel for Shiva.
Such power, I can't.
Oh! You!
The light! It's too much for her to bear!
Oh, hell yeah.
Ugh, she won't last much longer! Enough of this! Power of darkness, answer my call!
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Damn this light!
Gigabonk.
Damn it all! I won't give up! Not on my future! Our future! I want to see what tomorrow will bring!
Yay! Gigabonk. Give her the bonk. If she's 16, why is she showing off booba so much? Zara, have you ever met a 16-year-old girl? I need that. I absolutely need that. I did not get it, but I want. Oop. I try to avoid them. She's actually an ancient primal of ice. You were there. I heard you. What happened to Shiva? Is she still in control? No, she's gone. But Gaia? What? That hammer. It matches your dress. I see you're back to your normal idiotic self. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. Well, if you say so. Anyway, it might even make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea! Final Fantasy VIII music. Wilt thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, because it would seem Gaia's beaten me to it. To think that she would be the one to break the ice. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Huh. Always teasing Thancred. Father Bird, if you don't mind. But you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it heartens me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits! Fine, you win. And if they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. If they're not to your liking, there are plenty of other things to try. I suppose we both deserve a little treat after all that hard work. Hee hee. We certainly do. Hee hee. Coffee biscuits! There we were, laughing as if we had not a care in the world. Fleeting though it was, in that moment, I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. No, Sag! No! Sag! I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So without further ado, let's return to camp and admire our work. Poggers. Poggers! It's Life! There's grass! Freaking grass! Freaking puggers! I gotta zoom back in, I can't see. I can't frickin' see. Bum, 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 bum. I can feel all of the revitalized elements working in harmony. I've always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. More Final Fantasy VIII music! I never did get the hang of summoning primals correctly. Judging by Thancred and Urianger's reactions, it seems most of them were barely recognizable. Far be it for me to worry, but are you sure your memory's alright? Yeah? Don't bully me! Though thou hast grasped the basic principles of summoning, it beareth repeating that such deiform entities are not the product of the memory alone. Nay, myriad other factors contribute to their corporeal manifestation, in a process not unlike the techniques employed in creation magic. In Final Fantasy VIII, everyone could do that. But what does Shiva look like in Final Fantasy VIII? I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced ether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with a rest. I must say, Reen, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. Well, if my experience here has taught me anything, it's that I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've also learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulemoor, I've met all sorts of kind people who've gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize that there is a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might never have returned to normal. I could say the same about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. It seems we're more alike than I thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. Let's see. Oh, right! That's what Shiva looked like. She kind of looks more like a watery summon than an ice summon. Just because she's so pointy. Or, like, the pointies look like fins, is what I mean. Not because she's so pointy. That's if you don't mind. No, it's fine, really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. But on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections to staying around. That girl is fishy. You mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia! Thancred, are you gonna cry? May I suggest we continue the conversation in Amarang? Though the empty may now supporteth foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger over long still entaileth risks. Thancred's so hot, he is. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need to worry about. Let's go. But his gunblade is so short. It's not the size of the gunblade, it's how you use it. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalfort. He'll want to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mordsuk, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. I can't quite describe it, but it looked squidgy. Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh no. Bonk. Oh, I think I know the one you mean. They might not be much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Mordsuk Madik is his full name. No, Mordsuk is the place. Perhaps we could also try a pot of those jellied wrigglers or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ew, no thank you. First coffee biscuits, now worms and jelly. Heavens forbid the two of you might actually eat some proper food. Extolda, may I ask a favor of thee? Whilst Thancred and I return unto the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I would have thee accompany Reen and Gaia to Mordsuk. Mordsuk! Sure. Yeah, sure. There you are, chat. Now, I'm gonna BRB. Hold on. If I'm gonna BRB, I'm gonna make you guys listen to Lahi. Because, I love it. So, we're going to Raktika. From foot jog to Sok Madik, what a journey. Truly, the first is full of wonders. Hold on, I just need to get out there first. Am I going the right way? I am not. I am not! Now I am. Is there a place? Can I no. If I could stand there, actually, I could probably just stay near the entrance and be fine. Okay. Enjoy, Lahi. I have to pee. I need to get a snack. I need to take my pills. I'm gonna chill in the bushes. Okay. I'll be back in like a few minutes. Hello. I have food. I took my pills. I haven't eaten the food, but I have it. You got pizza? How did you all enjoy your lahis? Ugh. On the Rock is too close for lahi. Their oven was working. What did I tell you? 50-50. It's either working or it's not. So, I had some leftover Alfredo noodles that I'm now going to eat. Oh, it was great. You liked the lahi? Oh yeah, I also grabbed some Korean barbecue snack bites. So, I got some snackage. I don't normally like to eat on stream, but I haven't eaten since 2 o'clock. And it is 12:30. So, kinda hungry. Also, does Hai really mean shark in German? Because that's great. So many people say that instead of just Hai, H-I. They don't know they've been saying shark this whole time. Hold on, I had a dumb thought. I was gonna ask, and then thought better too, but I'm gonna ask it again anyway. I was gonna say that would be a terrible thing to shout at a German beach. And then I thought, wait, are there German beaches? Because my geography skills are in the negatives. So that I just Googled, are there German beaches? Are there German beaches? And apparently yes. Germany does have beaches. I could... Look. My geography is bad. Very low skill. The lowest skill. But, yeah. It touches water. I don't often look at a map of Europe, if I'm gonna be honest. You're where we get those weird things people Google. It's true. Although most of my Google searches are just stupid questions that I don't want to ask out loud. Sometimes I'll go into incognito just so Google doesn't save my stupid question, even though they do anyway, but you know. I just don't have to see it again on my phone. Thanks, Google Maps. Plan and book dinner out using maps. Well, am I gonna plan dinner in Germany? I don't know where you think I am that I could plan a dinner in Germany right now. For one thing, it's not dinner over there. For another thing, you're making blueberry oatmeal and tea, Pug. I think by the time I got there, it would be dinner time. Maybe. Yay, come over! Hold on, how long is a flight to Germany? $14 hours and 24 minutes. What's 14 hours and 24 minutes from now? But in German time. It'd be like a really late dinner then. Yeah? It'd be like 10, 11 p.m.? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Midnight dinner, Pog! I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm eating midnight dinner. I'm eating midnight dinner. But the problem with that, Kuroshi, is would that ruin your sleep schedule? Having midnight dinner. It would. I mean, we can't have that. Not when it's finally fixed, ruined. Hi, Twig. Twig. Hi. Yeah. Come here. Twig tried to kill me, by the way. In a fashion that all cats do. Where I grabbed my bowl. I grabbed my little snack bites. And I was gonna head downstairs. And I saw Twig and I said, "Hi, Twig." And what does he do? Runs right in front of me. Boom. Tried to trip me down the stairs. Hunt Twig. He's a little killer. But that's normal cat stuff. For some reason, cats love to be underfoot. Okay. Murderous kitty. Pee-pee walk. Cat yikes. True. In Twig's mind, you tried to kill him by kicking him, though. This is also true. What's back here? What is this? The lawns. Huh? Huh? It's true. It's true. Okay. Okay. Just my FC leader going to bed. Okay, who should I bring?
Here we go.
I love bringing my children to fight in dungeons with me.
A Twig. If I could bring Twig into a dungeon, I would.
Is your FC leader a cute girl? Well, his avatar is a, dragon girl. Does that count? Anamnesis Anteater. Anteater? In 2022? Yep. Besides, I don't know the availability of anyone in my FC. Because we got some married couple.
Lo, fala es Lord
Huh? These are poor neighbors indeed. Let me get them off of Alfie. Shall I? Shall I get them off of my son? Yoink. Oh! He tried to stab me. But yeah, my FC's fun.
They're fun.
A lot of them are cute cat girls now. because, for some reason everyone decided to Fantasia. So, Mofu was a bunny girl, is now a cat girl. Seth was a Lalafell, is now a cat girl. I mean, we're spreading.
Adal Morech, von Sakhal XIV. Also in wisdom, Hanna Esno XIV.
Oh, good God. Oof.
Manis Akhai von Sakh.
Holy shit! Oh, Dagonite. I was gonna say, that's a Dragonite? It says Dagonite, not Dragonite.
Holy shit, it's a Dragonite! Oof, ouch, owie, my bones! Get this Dragonite.
Come back, children. We're all just gonna watch the scenery. Oh, shit. It's a...
Hanna von Sakh.
Yovra. Don't know what that is. Oh shit.
Ew! Icky!
Die, weird jellyfish thing. Ugh. Ugh. A little gross.
Feragan. Vanda MC. Ha! Esfagan Sine.
Thanks, Bismarck.
Artak 9 year.
Thanks, Bismarck.
Thank you!
What the? Huh? Unknown. You don't say. Huh? What is that? That's what I wanna know. Well, in we go. Oh my Jesus Christ. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, shit.
Found a safe spot!
Oh! Oh! Come on!
You leave them alone.
Oh wait, that was a spell. Owie, now we're all bleeding. Oh no. It's fine, I can take it. It's fine, I can take it! I can take it!
I'll show you.
It's fine! It's fine! Owie! Oh god. Don't do that, please. Oh god, don't do that, please. There we go. I got you, babies. I'm here. Oh. Plain weirdness. Alright. No thanks. I don't want that. Thank you, though.
Leave the healing to me.
Well, I don't have much of a choice, do I, Alfie? Not me double mitting. Oopsie. It's fine. It's fine. And it stinks. Lovely. Hold on, what did she say? Oh. Just that. What is that? And it stinks! Yeah, you tell him, Alize. You tell him it stinks. Stinky! Oh, that reminds me of the other emote I wanted to add. Hold on. Not stinky, but, Hold. It's a cat! Are you a girl? Why, yes. Yes, I am. How did you know? My closely guarded secret. I am, in fact, a grill. I knew it all along! The truth comes out. Ooh, look at this one. Kinda cool looking. Probably gonna beat my ass, but it's kinda cool looking. Ow? Owie. Ouch. That hurted. Oh god. That shit hurted bad.
Thaliak, protect me!
I guess I can do this too. God, I said I liked the look of it. What did it do? Beat my ass. Oh god, there's more. Hello? Who saw me? Oh, it's the... Oh, Alice. Alice! Give me this bitch! Stop attacking her! She zip-zoomed over there and they beat her up. You know, like enemies do. When you pull them. I guess I gotta zip zoom in myself. Oh wait, never mind. I was the first one they saw, so they wanted to kill me. They saw a cat girl in a maid outfit and they said absolutely not. Which, rude.
So rude.
The Dima demands my head. Oh right, we're trying to stop their queen from building an army. Excuse me. Thank you. Hoya! No, 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 no. Get your ass back here. Get your ass back here. Get back here. Get back here. I don't know why they suddenly just fucked off. I had enmity! I guess Alice is just putting in the damage.
Hiss. Hiss. Fight me.
Not my beautiful red mage daughter.
Fight me.
I know, she's so cute. I understand. But fight me! Is that a scroll? No. That's like a... Oh! I see.
Let's give them a show! You underestimate me!
Owie. Swords and hammers. Ow, still hit me. You're so mean to me!
You underestimate me.
You're so mean to me! Oh, shit. I got you. No! No! He's just too fast. No! Hold on, I gotta get back this way. Terrible blade. Okay. So I will stay inside. Never mind. No, I can still stay inside. Come this way. Come this way. So you're in the center. Oh, you motherfucker.
Leave the healing to me.
As soon as I'm like, okay, I gotta run out, he's like, no, it's different this time. Ha 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 ha. Big piece of junk. Fuck you. So rude. So rude. Changing up, even though they always do that. This makes me think of Mass Effect. You know, that room in the collector hive? I don't like it. It's prettier, but I don't like it. Monk. People shake. That's what it makes me think of. Oof. Ouch. Owie. My bones. I need my mitt to come back, please. Treasure.
Excuse me.
Yoink. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We gotta at least kill one of them, please. Okay. No, no. Oh, Christ. What the heck are these little eyeballs?
Ew. Ew.
Me. The music here is kind of jazzy. He's kind of jazzy. Which does not match the horror I feel. But, I mean, I like it. Jazzy. Treasure. No. No. No, I missed. Okay, well, this one's gonna die at least. God. Oh. Yeah. Come here. Owie. Owie. Ow. Ouch. Owie. They're bullying me. I mean, I'm allowed to stab them, but they're not allowed to stab me back. That's rude. It's rude. Okay. You know what this reminds me of specifically? The Dwarven Ruins in Skyrim. Hello? Oh. This is the brood mother, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Though I mislike this, we may as well have done with it. If she wants a fight, I'm happy to oblige. Of course you are, Alice. Bonebreaker? Ow? Or the Dwarven Ruins of Marwyn. True. Oh. Good God. That was wild. Yeah, I don't think so, bitch. I don't think so, bitch. I've seen that tactic before. It's been a long time, though.
Zodiac, protect me!
Oh. Good God. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm behind, I'm behind, I'm behind! I got wet. I got wet. we can only stop so many. I see they've decided to not stop any at all, actually. Ugh. Ow, that's my liver! Sorry, I just noticed. I just noticed that they had little text when they were laying there. And that, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that that's my liver. Alice? Reen? Girls?
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
I see. Alice's taking it. Oh, I almost didn't make it. I had to sprint. I had to book it. Oh, not this again. It's over.
It's over. It's over.
Sorry, Twig. Twig doesn't like that tone. Yeah, baby boy. Sag had to destroy the brood mother. I mean, you know how it is.
Treasure.
A coat of healing. Oh, I got a card. I got an unknown card.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
I'm trying to open my snacks. I love destroying brood mothers.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Where is Shola be anyway? She's over here. either. Defector? Do not eat. The little packet that comes in those thingies. Oh, I can turn the sound back on. The music is gone. Yeah. We've been out of Lahi for a bit.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
What do people about the Rings of Power on Amazon? I haven't even looked into it. Well, I did look on Amazon Prime Video and saw that the Lord of the Rings movies are on there. That's as far as I got. They're not the extended cuts or whatever, though. But
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Venal.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did, of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind.
Not the extended I know.
Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Ooh.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Yeah.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
I mean... Huh? Oh shit, I'm still snacking. Fuck. Hold on, let me get through these little bits and then I'll read. I was hoping it would be more voiced stuff. I'm sorry. I really stuffed my mouth. As I'm wont to do. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Why really just that one? That one line? Oh, that's what I thought. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Oriange, please. Smaller words. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answers. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet, if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emmett Silk did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know of our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth, rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There's more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of etherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Surely. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. You may now use Anamnesis Anteater with a party of NPC avatars. But I want to snack. What if instead I had a little snack? Oh, there you are, chat. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel? He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Yes?
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Yeah, but I didn't quit being a guard to do it. Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Well, see, the problem is that you can't be true warriors of light unless you have Heidelin's blessing. Not to brag, but I am her chosen.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's happening to the sky?
What the?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
Mother?
I hear a voice.
Mom?
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
Huh?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Nuh-uh.
Can it be?
There's no way.
A hero.
Mom doesn't have that kind of power right now. She can't choose that many warriors.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked?
Uh-huh.
Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
Huh?
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
I don't like it. I don't like it. God, I'm so zoomed out. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain.
He's made a right mess of things. You what, mate?
He is gone, then? I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay, their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all.
Twig. Twig is a warrior of light. Hi, Twig. Are you a warrior of light?
Yes.
He's a baby of light.
Yeah.
A moth eater of light. A baby boy.
And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Wait, huh? Aren't you a warrior of darkness? I'm a warrior of light, but in this world, because I was returning the dark night sky to the world, I'm the warrior of darkness here. But I am a warrior of light. First and foremost. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. That's true! I think that comparison rather flatters Taylor and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Animesis to us. Sure, whatever, man. Okay. I'm a warrior of whatever is more convenient for the plot. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, you know what I need to do? It's dink donk time. Dink donk. Dink donk, what did you all bring me? I forgot to check. Dink donk. Nothing. Dink donk, what'd you bring me? Junk. Dink donk. I know Twiggy has reached maximum level. I know. Morels. Baby brought me some mushrooms. Dink donk. Okay. They're all back out. Ooh. Let me leave. Let me leave. Okay.
Let me go. Escape.
Hello? Hey. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Huh? Huh? You dare say you again to me? You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us? I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't.
The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart.
Huh? We'll be off then. Farewell, warrior of darkness, and thank you.
Okay, bye. Don't die.
But if you do, it's not on me.
Okay, goodbye.
Can I?
Hey-ya!
Oh, they won't let me jump. Boo! Why won't you let me jump from the very top? Just let me do it. Just let me do it. It's fine. I won't die. It's fine. Hello, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Hello. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Oh. While your findings in Anamnesis Anider do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. No. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you made any progress with the Spirit Vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principle underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, physical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needst not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help? There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans Fuck? Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants? English hard! He just told me to go to my room. He said, go to bed. I mean, damn, alright. I'll go to bed. And so will Twig. He's already asleep. He's passed out. I mean, it was a nice, cool day today, so... The cats didn't know what to do with themselves. They were so excited. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite? Very good. I'm going to my room. Hold on my calls. Huh? What, I'm gonna drink water? Huh? Mistress Tayaka? It's Glynard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. Hey. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Oh shit! His grandson! Well met, sinner. Holy shit, he's back. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. I'd wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in the city. Care to share? Meow 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 meow. Meow. Wow, he had to sit down. I can't say that I envy you your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the Warrior of Light's legacy. Reminds me of what became of old Dikaiosine. Though this Ascian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. Grr. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes, I'm sure they all did. But the past is the past. They've earned their rest.
Meow. I'm not about to let him sully Ardbert's good name. We're bros. Meow.
What, you want me to leave it to you?
Yeah.
Right, right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well, but only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. The moon.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus. I hate that word.
Foiled again.
Foiled again.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine.
You're not fine.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
I'm fine. It's fine. Oh. Hello? Xenos, what the fuck did you do? What the fuck is happening? Why is Xenos there? Huh? Huh?
The dream again.
Oh, it was a dream. Meanwhile, in the source...
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
If you don't remember this voice, then I won't spoil it for you.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Meanwhile, on planet Namek, Piccolo has secured another Dragon Ball. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
So I'm opening more snacks. It's so loud. Even Twig says, huh? Snacks?
Not for Twig! Not for Twig!
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Way more heroes. Hey. Mistress Tayaka, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Extilda, how very opportune. Huh? Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? I guess. What's up? Wonderful, wonderful! I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think? At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. Grr. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Extilda, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you only need say the word. Who's Ardbert? He was one of the Warriors of Light from this world. That came back as the Warrior of Darkness on the Source. To save this world. Why is he evil now? Because it's not him. The real Ardbert and I merged. Because we were two parts of the same soul. Very well, tell me what the situation is like in the city. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But yeah, Elidibus, who's an Ascian, took Ardbert's dead body, and now he's in it, pretending to be Ardbert. Ah, but to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Vrantic context. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Thank you, the manager of suites. How do you kill Ascians? You put their soul into white auracite and then murder them with a giant weapon of light. We've done it twice now. Wait. Yeah. Twice. Because that's how we took out La Habrea. And then Emmett Selk. Bang. Bang. Nope, running away from it. There was someone else. There was another Ascian that we murdered. So if you murder Ascians, why they keep effing with you? Well, it's the whole plot of the game. They're trying to merge all of the stars together back into one star so that everyone can be whole again. And by everyone, they mean only them. Even though they're the only ones who are whole to begin with. Well, the three of them. The other Ascians are but fragments. So there's just a lot of them, is the thing. And they get replaced. No, I wanted this to be voiced. Ah, Extolda, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Sure. Ah, the twins! Oh, and all my children! The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Let the kids join. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Oh, dang, it's late. For you, yeah. Night, Zara. Were one to pore over the annals of Vrandic history, one would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Saulard, the fabled Drawn and Galgant duo of Vobert. And no list of Vrantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ranka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me at how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear. The title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. The picture is so clear, but the words were so blurry. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. She did? I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good must have added insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warrior of Light has given us much to ponder.
Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Wah!
Huh?
Oh, it's a little kitty.
Ricky Tio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Ah, did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil. Earwell. We're sorry, Master Morin.
You? The Warrior of Darkness?
Oh, she's got little fangies. She's so cute.
My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light.
You're so cute.
Well? Oh, so cute.
Stop. You can't be a cute baby cat girl like that. You just can't. It's not fair.
So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, and all in Norvrant. When I told Arkle and Earwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions.
The first step to becoming a warrior of light is a big donation. No! I'm not gonna ask for money from this tiny baby cat girl.
No. This place is so big, and we didn't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not gonna get anywhere.
If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatsies on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spagrix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you.
Last one to Spagrix is a rotten egg. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg.
There they go. There they go. Here. Nope, not that way. Literally turn all the way around. I'm always getting lost. I'm the last one here. I'm the rotten egg. God, I want...
Snack! Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors?
I put too much in my mouth. Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine?
That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world.
Sorry, I can't stop my snacking. Well, that's a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream.
Huh? Why?
Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain.
Then, does that mean my dream isn't any good?
No, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive toward that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours isn't an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard.
I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I've placed an order at XIV for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it.
Oh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss.
Maya has such an abundance of energy, though I can't help but wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the XIV, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Ricky. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Rena and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Okay, bye. Teach us how to fight. No, Twig. He's trying to get comfortable, but... I mean, you know how it is. Is this the way? No. No. How do I get to you? I have to go down the stairs. Or up the stairs? Down the upstairs. Up the downstairs. Oh, I didn't think they would let me out. I didn't think they'd let me out. That door was pretty slow to open. Ah, here we go.
Here we go.
If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you're with Master Alfino? Right, lest you wonder, Chesamil's orders for grapes. As busy as we've been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alfino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine.
Look at this little baby. Are these small enough?
You're so cute. Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we are going about that now. I have an eye for undersized grapes. Poggers. Look at these grapes. Look at those grapes.
Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing!
I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesamil?
I can't wait to see what she's gonna do with them.
Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and the Warrior of Light?
Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a Warrior of Light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do.
I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end?
Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help.
Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Ricky Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesamil. It would seem I've been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people, but I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. We're gonna deal with him. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrent has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting.
My admirers.
Okay. Surely there's another way in. Yup. Could have just gone from the main crystal. Well, listen. It's no surprise to anyone that, there was a better way.
I can't read maps.
Maps are hard. Bam, bam, bam. Hey. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki Tio a little taste. Hee hee. Don't make her drink it, no! That's so mean. Warrior Bringer of Darkness, if you finish helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? You already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become pests around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That is to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me! Allie say, wait just a... Come on then, children. Allie say wants to fucking fight! She says she's ready to fight. I mean, I don't blame her. She's got the fire in her soul. She is a red mage after all.
She can do it all. Melee, ranged, rezzing. I mean, what can't a red mage do? Oh, hi chat.
Hey. Everyone's here. Good, let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploding their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Vampires. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Extolda. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Huh? Without further ado, then, let the contest begin! Okay, Allie's saying. Okay. Vampire bats. Alright, this is one where it gives you multiple. And you have to decide where the best place to put them is. We also did this back with, Hien. Okay. Let's have a look at this destination. Over here. Okay, there's that spot. That seems like a likely spot. And then over here. Oh, and Fort Job! Well, obviously there's gonna be vampires here in Foot Job. You're under attack! We are fucking under attack! Okay. I only got one for that. Even though there were 3 bats! Kinda fucked. Don't you think? One whole bat. Medium fucked, I'd say. Medium well. Let's see. I'm gonna go with this one, I think. No, this one. This one. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Kerpow! Aw, 3 more bats! Get 'em, chat. Get 'em. God, you look like you're trying to eat them. Don't eat the bats. Chat, don't eat the bats. You're not supposed to eat them. The bats aren't for eating. Eat bat. Eat. Delicious. Vampire. Hey. I have returned. Well thought, Extolda. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Here you go. Apologies for the wait. My thanks. Not a bad haul if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7, 7 fangs from Alice. Which means that we have a draw. Extolda also collected 7 fangs. Huh? Ah, why does this feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I've no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Extolda and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkell? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them. See the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Bye! Interesting. They felt like there was something out there that they had lost and they wanted to find. I understand how Arkell feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarat burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. No, the dizziness! No! It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. The dizzy spell. No. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. That fateful meeting. Oh. I never noticed that. That looks like it's gonna be a bit of a jumping puzzle to get to. Oh, Sun Lemon has completed adventure! Which means it's gonna be time to dink donk again. Dink donk. Dink donk! My beloved retainers, dink donk. Phoebe has completed hers. There's also one there on top of that. God, they love their frickin' jumping puzzles slash falling puzzle. Oh, fuck. I wasn't actually supposed to go up here. I'm supposed to go up here. Oh man, Ray was on? That's one of my friends. One of my FC friends. It was only for like a few minutes though. Destination. Brooding. I'm a professional brooder. Huh? Hello?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Thank you.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Ardbird's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness.
I didn't take anyone's dead body, though.
I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
Cool! I'm Death?
The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter.
Uh-huh.
I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hythlodeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Raha!
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, Then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
What the fuck?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Yeah, but look at your other arm now.
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
Surely he'll survive this arc.
Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Oh?
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Oh?
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. The Fates seem determined to not allow us a quiet moment, but come, let us have the details from Reen. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back to Spagyrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kyrugians are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the XIV told me where to look. I see, it cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagyrix. 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 I missed. I missed. Spaghetti. Terrifying. Horrifying. I can't believe you would say that. Now I'm gonna have nightmares. Nightmares. Although I've already been having weird dreams that I can't explain. I forget them as soon as I wake up, obviously. But I wake up and I'm like, huh? What was that? What the fwick was that? They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning? Not exactly. You'll doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. Of course. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, and as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alfino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age. 32. Which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short, we must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Ixtolda, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. It is old age. 32. He's so old. Thus far, I have learned this much. That in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beck, Lug, and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, 29, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alfino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Ixtolda. Oh yeah, speaking of Ixtolda. My FC members finally asked me today how I pronounce it. And they thought that it was pronounced She-tolda. And I was like, no. That is not how I pronounce it, no. Because apparently, I didn't look at the actual pronunciation for the X tribe, but apparently the official way to say it is she. And I was like, I like X. I much prefer X, because then I can say X gonna give it to you. And I think that's funny. She told you. I mean, that's true. She told you. Chitara. Extolda, what excellent, I mean awful timing! Huh? You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here! So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? I actually get to go in here? Oh no.
Excuse us.
Why does this look like a dungeon? Why is it so dark in here?
This way.
I'm scared.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Yeah, sure, let me leave the cold, dead bodies of my friends. Huh? Huh? Oh, it didn't show them all. I was like, where did Alice's body go? Huh? There were some bodies missing. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. You're gonna leave your patients? No, it's fine. Extolda, could you spare a moment? While Kral goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm gonna make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Cool. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Pop. Oh. Someone's riding through on a cloud. But do you know what this means? Dink donk! What'd you bring me? Dink donk! Go. It's already 3 AM, so I won't send you on a quick venture. A stuffed alpha? That's not what I want. Dink donk! Twig dink donk! Go. I really should level up Dragoon. So that he can actually level up. Sure. A round banquet table. Thanks, Marshy. You know what? I'm just gonna... It's fine. Actually, Marshy. I need to give you so much materia. I have so many materia on me that I don't need to have on me. Okay, that gives me a lot more room. Cool. Cool. Poggers. Poggers. Now let's see if I remember where the stairs are in this place. Aha! Aha! Hello? Tataru? What are you even whisking? Lower tables would have been nice. Oh, she's got a little chef outfit on! There you are, Extolda. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. She's baking? They're baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread! Smells great. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf, in case you were wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Bacon, bacon. Kryl, and if it isn't the Rambros, too. I trust you require no introductions either, Exolda. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allagan technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow sons. Ahem, loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask of a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Exolda. If you'd be so good as to see Rambro's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryl, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Huh? Munch, munch, I see, I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Gah, just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born. The creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. And yet, for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience among busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. How it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Exilda, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Prage. Prage, and here's some bread. Prage. Prage be the bread. Oops. Put that sword away. I mean, God. Running through the Crystarium with my sword out? Please. What will the Exarch think? Raha! Welcome back, my friend. How's your journey? Eat bread. By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian. Rambro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry, that which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconductive they are to conversation. Just say it's hard to talk with your mouth full of bread. I understand. Hey, y'all. Bad news. You're dying.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, With apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Progress. Proggers.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition.
Thornier?
Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess.
What? Inanimate objects don't have blood?
We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes, so far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Among?
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
And there she goes. Okay, bye, Raha. Fucking bye. I guess. Later, Gator. Hast thou a moment, Exolda? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spoke not in certainties, yet if Beck Lug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Can someone else do the Can someone else do the explaining other than Urianger, please? Please. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. Old big words! 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Thanks! Thank you, Urianger! Jesus Christ. The words. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Anidur. Might I trouble you to visit her, Extolda? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Leave it to me! My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they're out of the way, we will retire to Yulemoor, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anidur, I suggest you go via Venment Yards. Our friends there would be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then! Don't do anything I wouldn't do! Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru! Bread. Bread. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Bread. Bread. Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? No! Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nevertheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Huh? Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alf, you know, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. You know that?
Alfie, you snob.
What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Huh? They left Alfie behind! They left him behind! Alfie. Poor Alfie. He was in deep thought, but they just left him. They said lol, lamau, bye. Hey! Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness herself, what brings you to these parts? Speaky English. Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Ready the boat. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Crystals. Oh god, you stole her! You.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
You.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Out my head. Time to learn about your past. So he's obsessed with his job. They thought there were people who thought he wasn't suited for the role. Interesting. Uh-huh.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
He said duty.
Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission.
Huh?
And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
You son of a bitch, give her back.
Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
You wanna fucking fight me?
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
You wanna fucking fight, dog? Why didn't you just say so? You didn't have to take Stola away. Well, here I go. Heck yeah, people fight. We're gonna fight here? Huh? You're familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarat. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there.
Enough of this!
You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Huh? 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 But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Forward, hero, we shall see how strong you have become. Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Ah! They're my friends. They're my friends. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Finally! No! All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. Are you trying to unnerve me? Come now, I made it plain that they were monsters. Be that as it may, even a monster could be someone's beloved. That is what I wish to impress upon you. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as hero. Well, I mean... these ones were villains to me. And I did beat their asses. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted my many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who can forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might.
God's damn it.
With such ease, yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. Okay. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong! We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. Humph, how very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Totaro and Alfie! Oh, falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kurthis. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Of course I did. Why wouldn't I? Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it thirst for vengeance that drove you? No, I didn't pick Zephyrin first for any reason whatsoever. Surely not. Surely not. King Thornton.
Impossible.
I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Bum, 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 bum. The brothers. Around heroes, people are wont to flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Now I have to fight Emmerich too? Come, let the curtains rise on the grand melee. Oh my god.
I've done it all.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Oh no, Uzael and Hraesvalgr? You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Are you gonna make me fight Estinian? No, Nidhogg. Estinian Nidhogg. There's no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there's only ever conflict. It's so quiet. Why is it so quiet? How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say that there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind, we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, he set forth for Alamico and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again ye grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to the far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause.
Kneel! Baga, baga, baga! The sun cannot be extinguished.
It's not enough!
The strong are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you co-sign those who live around you to flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are.
I cannot fail. Not again.
Forgive me.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps could not? No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Xenos? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? Get out of here. I don't have any left. Fuck. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a footnote of that which Emmett Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Extolda, show me what you can do. Okay. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every single blow swung, is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. God. Yeah, I was gonna get hit by that. I knew that was coming. Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. Ah, you'd kill me, give the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body? If so, prove that it is no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come at me with everything you've got. Oh shit, here we go again. Might want to watch your step. Come at me, bruv. get back here, you bitch. Oh shit, oh shit, oh fuck. I mean... Once again, don't you love tank fights? Royal authority on your hotbar be feeling neglected? I know. I know. I know. Always neglected. Yeah. Shit. Shit. Fuck you. Hey, fuck you. Also, Reckless Cast. I know. I'm just sword fighting. I see you're a different beast from when you faced my creations. I'm just sword fighting. Very well, I will transcend my very limits and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Let's not, shall we? Let's not and say we did. Huh? How's that? Hold nothing back, for neither will I. 10 minutes! Oh. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Oh, fuck off. You did that on purpose, you bitch. You fucking son of a bitch. You did that on purpose. Fuck. Yarg, he says. Ow. Oof, ouch, owie, my bones. Not this shit again. Not this shit again, you punk ass bitch. I have my answer. 10 minutes remaining. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, timer. Shut your mouth.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Stola.
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see.
One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
What?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant.
Oh.
No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Exodia? But that's the thing, right? His name isn't actually Elidibus. That's his title. It has been an eventful morning, if it has If it indeed is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anadir have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? You're dying. I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus's parting threat not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anadir. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Huh? Oh? What is this? Mine now. If you dropped it, it's mine now. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. It looks like a horsey! Huh? The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Well, mine now. Oh, you notice something else glinting up ahead. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. More candy, more candy, more candy. Delicious crystal candy. Delicious. There's 3 right here. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. Mine. Eats the crystals. Hope I didn't need those. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Gimme, 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 gimme. Hello! Shiny crystals! Poggers! There's more crystals! Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yeah. More. More. Oh, there's 2 more. Your instincts serve you true and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Chomp? I like the purple one. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? More? More! Gimme, gimme more. Gimme more. Gimme, gimme more. Gimme. Ooh! I like this color. Morb. You soon discover 2 more crystal. Rather, too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will only be silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. Nom. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Is this gonna be... Never mind. I don't even want to speak it into existence, because any answer I get from it, I don't want to hear. For spoiler reasons. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time has come, we shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably. Irrevocably. Sorry, I don't know why that. And the power I wield begins to seem terrible, but this is right. It is right. The tale the crystals weave seems to be near its end, but it isn't over yet. It ain't over till it's over. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at a great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. 12 crystals, huh? Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. "12, huh?" As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Hythlodaeus? The receptionist? How good of you to remember. Hee, I see you've been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the Convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls so that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You're feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived.
Thank you for the follow.
If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Silk? The promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there's no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. Huh? Where'd he go? Huh? Huh?
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
I was picking up candy.
Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go!
Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Silk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Silk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let's hurry and join them. I won't. Not yet. Because, hey, it's 4:22 a.m. What the fuck am I doing awake? Huh? Huh? How did I end up doing another 5-hour stream? Huh? How does this keep happening to me? You know what that means. Send me to bed.
I am so tired.
Did I need to do anything before? No.
No.
Go to bed. Yes, right now. I'm so tired. You know when you look at the time and then all of your tiredness hits you at once? Yeah. Yeah, that's me right now. I'm so tired. But hey, I appreciate y'all for hanging out with me for 5 hours. It just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. But you know what? It was great. Did some Eden raids with my FC. Got more MSQ quests done. We're still in the interim, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Slowly but surely. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. And who knows? Maybe I stream again tomorrow night. We'll see. We'll see. I would like to get through the rest of this. I'd like to get up at least to Endwalker. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, bye-bye.